Here at Mohawk, we have two crews, a race crew and a morning crew. On each is 5 people, supervisors, 4 drivers. We have a couple of part-time people, and then myself. So it's 12 people, and they're going lots of hours for everybody and lots of work. So it takes a lot of manpower to keep it going. Conditioners make you or break you. You got to have the tractors and conditioners all the time, and obviously a grader, dump truck, and any piece of equipment you can use to put material on the track. Loaders, the e-post system that they use here works well, and those are the main pieces we need to keep it going. Most tracks are stone dust in Ontario, but here they use a trap rock. It's like a crushed granite. It's a lot harder material. It stands up to the all-weather, I'd say, pretty efficiently, and it's a big expense every year. We go through a lot of material through the course of a year. Mother Nature, you know, it's like you can't beat her, so you got to work with her. And just today, as we're speaking, we had 8 inches or 10 inches of snow last night. We've had the graders going all day since 5 a.m. and it's been a challenge today, but by post time we'll be fast and ready. And yeah, I can only speak to myself and the track I've kept at home for all of my life. You get what you put in, and I know Western Fair, Flamborough, and I know for sure Mohawk, the hours that the track crew puts in this time of year, even in the summertime, is unbelievable. And the job that they do to get it to where it has to be to race, it's monumental. The feat that they do day in and day out, removing the snow, making sure the ice is out. Sometimes it might be a little deep or a little loose, but for the most part, our main challenge is consistency throughout. This particular track is very big, as you can see, very wide, so it's hard to keep it consistent. But for horse people, as long as it's good footing and it's consistent throughout and it's safe for the horse, that's our main goal in the end. Some nights it might be a little deeper than others, and some nights, I don't like to say it's ever really hard, but I like to keep a good cushion on it, and I think that's important for the horse. I've always said give me -5 all winter long, and we'll have a perfect racetrack every night. But it's just nature of the beast. Obviously, we're coming into the spring, and the way it is, the cold weather we've had, frost will come out. It depends on what day it does that. So if it's on a race day, unfortunately, it might be scratched, but we do our best to just stay on top of everything every day. And today is -8, on Monday is +5. It's going to be a different scenario. And one thing we cannot do is beat Mother Nature when it starts to let go like that. So yeah, it's tricky business for sure. And horse people know it because we live it every day on your farm track, on your training track. I mean, when you walk out the door and you see it's bubbling out of the ground, well, we can't do much different. We can do a lot different, but when it comes in the spring, we'll be slopping the slop off so you get to dry ground, and then we can add material. So we can win on a lot of days, but there just might be that odd day where we don't. So really, there's nothing you can do about it, but sure, we can talk and we can tighten it up. I talk to the drivers. They've all been very receptive to me being here. The trainers appreciate what I've done so far, and just bringing consistency and a cushion to it, and just day to day, they know what to expect when they come here, and that's the biggest part, is just as long as it's consistent. The guys are really good, but to be a horse person in the role of keeping the track, I think I have the trust of the horse people that we do a good job, and we do it for them.
Capping off a sensational career, Bettor's Wish goes out a winner in the TVG. Off cover, Desperate Man, and it's Desperate Man pacing up late for Henry coming on. Desperate Man.
Catch the Fire splitting horses. It's Catch the Fire in time.
He stretches out the lead. Juju B dominant in the Kentucky Futurity.
Good evening, racing fans. Welcome to the Raceway at Western Fair District. I'm Nathan Bain. I'll be your track announcer. This evening, not much going on. 4 changes. We're 13 minutes away from the opener. Races 1 to 6. There are no changes. In tonight's 7th race, the start of a late pick 4. Put Brett McDonald on the 3 Power and Grace. In the 7th race, Brett McDonald will drive the 3 Power and Grace. On to the 8th race. Jason Ryan will drive the 1 Premier Bettina. Jason Ryan to drive the 1 Premier Bettina. 9th race up next. No changes. 10th and final. Ma Rebelle will now be driven by Jason Ryan. Jason Ryan to drive the 7 Ma Rebelle in the 10th and final. That's all the changes so far for this 10-race card on a Friday night. We'll now get a look at Robert Reed Jr.'s early pick 5 ticket. In this opening leg, he will have the single of number 5 moving to the top. Hasn't raced since February 10th, but that was a solid effort at Woodbine Mohawk Park, finishing 3rd there, then 4th the week before. And the last time this mare raced at London ended up in a 2nd place finish at this level. So I think she can show some early speed. I think this is a field that she is capable of beating. She just seems to have enough speed to hold on with that early speed. On to the 2nd race, the 2nd leg. Robert will go 3 deep using the 4 Farmer Who's My Daddy. Seemed to get back in her game last week and went a nice smooth mile, so we'll be looking to do the same once again. He'll also throw in the 6 PDQ Hanover. She just seems to be in the mix every single week in this group, so it's kind of hard to leave her off of the ticket. And the 7 Greystone Treasure, who will leave from post position 8. Coming off of a win in her latest last week, and just has to deal with the trailing post this week, so she usually likes it on the engine, so we'll see how she handles that post position. On to the 3rd race, he'll go 2 deep using the 1 Petro Angel, number 8 Road to Redemption. To be honest myself, I wasn't sure which direction to go, and Petro Angel and Road to Redemption, they're both showing such good form right now, and they're definitely both win prospects, so it's going to be either one of those two winning that group. On to the 4th race, he'll go 2 deep again there with the 4 Wanya and number 6 Jewel of Hessen. And these two are Wanya coming off of a 3rd on February 18th, and Jewel of Hessen 2nd in her latest at Flamborough Downs, and her miles seem to be in the same area as the rest of the field, so that kind of puts her in contention. And the 5th and final leg, more of a wide open event, and is it ever? He's going to use the 1 Hot Fudge Sunday, and he got the job to get his first win on the season last year, and that was a great trip. Now getting the rail to work with as well. Number 2 Petro Dealin. He's going to be tough getting to the inside. I know this horse is on the inside. You got to watch for him because he's going to show early speed, and he's going to be a major threat to any horses he's racing against. And the 3 Heavy Duty had, I believe that was 3 wins in a row, then finished 4th last time out. So Heavy Duty, this guy likes to end up in the winner's circle, so 4 wins out of 8 efforts so far in 2022, so Heavy Duty is off to a great start this year. And number 7 Last Shot, a 4-time winner also in 2022, has to deal with post 7, and she can come from anywhere, so post 7 is not really a concern to me about this mare. And also throwing the 8 Let's Take to the Sky, finishing 3rd, 2nd the week before, and rarely has missed hitting the top 3, so this field is full of horses that are coming off of solid efforts, so it's going to be a wide open event. And the 5th race, the final leg of that early pick 5, and you can also find Robert's tickets on TVG, so you You can find his tickets also on the Raceway Twitter. So also providing late pick 5 ticket, early pick 4, late pick 4. So lots of different options here tonight. We're 8 minutes away from this pick 5, guaranteed at $5,000. Starting on Monday, March 14th, we'll begin the Wilson's Tack Claiming Series. So the Fillies and Mares, Leg 1, gets underway on the 14th. I believe that is a Monday. Then the Horses and Geldings, their first leg will be on Wednesday, March 16th. So both the first leg will be claiming price of $7,000 with a purse of $7,000, and leg 2 will be claiming $8,500 with a purse of $8,000. The finals, purse of $14,000 and no claiming in that final leg. Also, the consolations will be held as well. So Wilson's Tack Claiming Series getting underway in over a week. So lots of excitement coming to the Raceway in the coming weeks. Also, the Camelot Classic back on May 27th as well. Also being held on that night is the City of London Finals. Those for the horse people. Nominations are due April 1st. So lots of excitement coming up for the remainder of the season. And lots of great racing coming your way tonight. best bet selection here for Robert Reed Jr. Number 5, Movin' to the Top, returning to the Raceway. Just missed last time she was in this class, and for her, I think this is a pretty soft bunch that she'll be going up against, and Moving to the Top coming on in great form and had a couple good starts at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Travis Henry on for trainer Cassidy Schneider, so expecting to see some early speed from this one, and the public certainly thinks she can hold on. 3-5 favorite. Race 1 kicking off an early pick 5. No changes affecting this early pick 5, just a few driver changes later on, and I'll give them to you once again if you missed them earlier. In the 7th race, Brett McDonald will drive the 3 Power and Grace. Race 8, Jason Ryan to drive the 1 Premier Bettina. And in the 10th and final, driver change on the 7 Ma Rebelle will be Jason Ryan. So nothing affecting this early pick 5. Just 1 minute away. They should be post-spurting any moment. Now on parade for the opener, Trotters. Now ours at $15,000 lifetime. Fillies and Mares $18,750 or 2 races lifetime. Led by the 1 Luna Sealster, owned by Sean O'Brien and Greg Dustin, trains and drives. Number 2 Frisk Away. Ron Whipples Jr. owns, trains and drives, sharing the ownership with Dr. Sheila Atmore. Brad McDonald aboard the 3 AJ Titan for owner trainer Mike Hamlin. 4 horse Satin Pajamas is owned, trained, and driven by Jeff O'Brien, sharing the ownership with Eldon and Kara Wetlaufer and Pamela Baum. 5 horses moving to the top. It's going to be Travis Henry tonight for Colonel Schneider Jr., trainer Cassidy Schneider. And rounding out this field of 6, number 6, Mass Abracadabra. It's Scott Ray getting the call for Howard Kaufman, Joshua Kaufman, Mark Goddard is the trainer. Field of 6 for this Friday opener. Exacta Try, Superfecta, Daily Double, and kicking off an early pick 5 guaranteed at $5,000. They'll get underway in a few minutes. Good luck. Getting a look now at the favorite, number 5, moving to the top. All of us are on board for moving to the top, and also a best bet selection for Robert Reed Jr. And she just seems to be fitting very well in here. Last time at this level was second, just beat at the wire. So that was against much tougher competition. So I assume this horse will be put in play early tonight by Travis Henry. So moving to the top, and especially with that early speed and a 6-horse field, definitely makes it easier. And I think this is the group she is very capable of beating. So now down to even money, and the public is on board this mare as well to go wire to wire tonight. The second choice being the one Luna Sealstar that started since February 4th, so exactly a month since her last start, and that was a winner at this level from the rail position. So getting the rail once again at the same level in 2, 4, and 3, and the track was off 2 seconds that night. So we'll see if a month between starts will be a factor or not. But Luna Sealstar has put up some solid efforts so far in 2022. So from the rail, this one could be showing a little bit of early speed as well, and seems to go always flat miles. So Luna Sealstar, consistent mare. So that's definitely a good angle to go from, and will be an exact factor here tonight. And others to throw in, maybe the 3 AJ Titan. That's the one I believe I put 4/3. Coming off last 4 starts, 2 seconds, 2/3. So AJ Titan, you're 3-1 right now. This one would be one worth throwing in your try, I would think. So 5-2 now. Brett McDonald seems to get along well with this guy. So he always seems to be up in the mix, and has been even from outside posts, inside posts. So AJ Titan has been pretty consistent so far at the Raceway, and now getting a little more value at 7-2. So AJ Titan, kind of like this horse, and he always puts 100% forward. Maybe other ones, those 3 seem to be the main players, and moving to the top could be tough to beat here. So those 3 would be my top 3 selections. We're just under 2 minutes now, and still time to be involved in this early pick 5, already well above that $5,000 guaranteed pool, $7,200, and the pool continues to grow from here. Just under a minute now. Indeed, that pick 5 pool continues to grow, almost over that $8,500 mark, and it keeps on growing. Starting car moving into position. This would be your last call. Gate is moving for the Friday opener. Luna Sealster, Greg Dustin, Frisco Way, Ron Waples Jr., AJ Titan, Brett McDonald, Satin Pajamas, Jeff O'Brien. Moving to the top, Travis Henry, Mass, Abracadabra, and Scott Ray. Field of 6 to kick off this early pick 5 at the Raceway. They're off and trotting. Moving to the top, AJ Titan also flashing early speed to the inside as Luna Sealster. These three burst into that opening turn. Luna Sealster will come out first. Second best for AJ Titan. Moving to the top. Third on the outside. And then we'll go back to Frisco Way left out fifth as Mass Abracadabra and your early trailers Satin Pajamas. Your leader at this point is Luna Sealster, but moving to the top. We'll try to move to the top for Henry. Further back third to AJ Titan. That comes ahead of Frisco Way, Satin Pajamas, and Mass Abracadabra. Going to clear now and reach the pylons is moving to the top. Quarter was reached in 29-4. A bang up second for Luna Sealster. Mid-pack third, AJ Titan fourth. To the rails, Frisco Way. Your back markers are Satin Pajamas and Mass Abracadabra trails the field. Trotting in front of us for the first time, moving to the top, and Henry has got her where he wants her to be, and that's the leader. Second best for Luna Sealster, racing from third, AJ Titan, watching all the action from fourth, Frisco Way, further back to Satin Pajamas and Mass Abracadabra. Halfway home, 1 minute 4/5, moving to the top, still leading to this point, second away for Luna Sealster. Out and rolling third, AJ Titan, activated by McDonald. Frisco Way racing from fourth. Fifth to the inside, saving ground. Satin Pajamas out and rolling. Sixth is your trailer, Mass Abracadabra. Moving to the top, though, is now under attack from AJ Titan, who continues to come alongside. Third to the inside, that's Luna Sealster fourth, and underway is Frisco Way from fifth to the inside. Satin Pajamas, Mass Abracadabra continues to trail. They go by the three-quarter marker station. They're there in 1:30, 1 and 2, and moving to the top, still on the top. AJ Titan continues to apply pressure. Locked in the box, third is Luna Sealster fourth. Away for Satin Pajamas, Frisco Way trying to get closer. It's still moving to the top, and AJ Titan continues to come on. Moving to the top, trying to fight on. AJ Titan, who's still and will be try to go on by, but moving to the top, continues to find more in the gas tanks. They come to the wire, moving to the top, holding off AJ Titan, looking like Luna Sealster for third, 2:02 and 3. Strong start to this Friday for $13,000 played into that pick 5. Thanks for playing here on a Friday night at the Raceway. Here's your winner from the opener, number 5, moving to the top. 4-year-old brown mare by Cadabra. And the Munchie Girl, Muscle Mass, owned by Colonel Snyder Jr. Trainer is Cassidy Snyder. Travis Henry, he was on for the winning drive. Moving to the top. Her first on the season, getting it done in 2:02 and 3. Congratulations to the connections up moving to the top. Moving to the top, $3, $2.30 at $2.10. $2 exacta pays $8.50. $1 try, $8.25. $1 super pays $43.40. Up next is the second race. They will go postward shortly. Second half of today's daily double. No changes. First race rundown, Luna Sealster third, Frisco A fifth, AJ Titan second, Satin Pajamas fourth. Moving to the top was the race winner, Mass Abracadabra sixth, top down. Should read 3, 5, 2, 4, 1, 6. Up next, second race, the Happy Birthday Tracy Hansen pace.
Horses are not generally picky eaters, and when your horse goes off its feed, there is usually a reason for the change. Are you tired of trying products that just do not work? Are you tired of spending thousands on services that provide the same results over and over? Right now, we would like you to give your horse Advance Appetite and see why some of the leading trainers in the industry are saying this product is worth its weight in gold. When horses do not eat as we expect they should, those horses may need that little extra that makes them jump at their feed tub. Advanced Appetite does just that. Advanced Appetite is a palatable appetite stimulant for horses which contains 100% natural ingredients, no chemicals, and will not harm to your horse in any way. Advanced Appetite will help increase your horse's appetite with our patent green goop formula. Advanced Appetite contains chlorophyll, licorice root, slippery elm, and aloe vera. At Advanced Appetite, we have combined these ingredients with 2 great flavors that will have your horses eating like a champion. Advanced Appetite is available in a peppermint green goop flavor and also in an apple green goop flavor. Here's what people are saying about Advanced Appetite after a few days of trying the product on their horses. Jack Moisiev, trainer, driver, and winner of over 9,800 career races and 128 million in driving purses. I had a few horses that were a bit slow and very picky eaters. I heard so much about Advanced Appetite that I decided to give some of our horses a try on this product. Today, I honestly have to say that by the 5th or 6th day of this product, I could not believe the difference in all the horses I started on Advanced Appetite. My barn has now been going on 2 months of this product and my horses love it. The horses are looking good, feeling great, and licking feed tubs clean. I would highly recommend this product if you haven't tried this on your horses. It's 100% safe, easy to use, and the horses love it. Robert Young, trainer and winner of over 850 races. I had a few horses who were picky eaters and not finishing their meals. I tried Advanced Appetite and soon all of my horses were eating everything up. As mentioned, this product is 100% all natural, no chemicals, no pharmaceutical, and it flat out works. Get your horse back to being themselves with Advanced Appetite. Visit us today at www.advancedappetite.ca.
El Sonio Dream wins the all-around.
No Dream and Fearless Man inside. El Sonio Dream is coming on for Henry in deep stretch now, getting to win Sun Revenge, and he's got him. El Sonio Dream will do it from first to
All of us on the same page once again. We all had moving to the top in the opener, and we're all over number 4, Farmer Who's My Daddy. Getting that flat mile last time out. Leading from the center of the gate, and this is a group she is very capable of beating. Phillies Mares on the track for the second. Phillies Mares claiming $15,000 for an hour as a $25,000 lifetime. Led by the one, Rita Manweep, Natasha Day will drive for Simon Hughes. Rebecca Geisel is the trainer. Number 2, that'll be Alamode Silster, Ryan DeRoche tonight for owner-trainer Rick Wade, who shares the ownership with Linda Grummett. 3 horse, She's Got the Luck. It's Garrett Moody behind the controls for owner-trainer Jim Flynn, sharing ownership with Doreen Flynn. Travis Henry to drive the 4, Farmer Who's My Daddy for Mark and Vicky Nelson. Trainers Rob Doyle. Brad McDonald to drive the 5, Burlesque Sealster for owner-trainer Gary Freer. Number 6, PDQ Hanover. It's Tyler Borth back on board for Joyce MP Lisa Stewart, conditioned by Ryan Stewart. And rounding out the field will be Grace Stone Treasure, number 7. It's Scott Ray driving for owner-trainer Jack Ray, who shares ownership with Amritas Papadopoulos, but will score from post position 8, the trailing spot, number 7, Grace Stone Treasure, will leave from post position 8. Field of 7, exacta try, superfecta, 20-cent pick 3 wagering getting underway here. Getting a look at my top choice, number 4, Farmer Who's My Daddy. A couple breaks back, but still had a 4th and a 2nd there, and then had a nice flat mile last time out, finishing 3rd and 2 a 1-1. And I think she gets the best post of her biggest competition in here. So Farmer Who's My Daddy, I think she can be. Travis Henry has had some luck with her in the past earlier this year. So Farmer Who's My Daddy reuniting here with Travis Henry. So this one should be up in the mix early, as she can have some early speed and could leave off the wings pretty well. And she could make the front, I would think so. So Farmer Who's My Daddy from the center of the gate. And she's had a great start to 2022. 7 tries, 2 wins, so 3 seconds and 1 third. So only missing the top 3 once this entire year. For second, will go to the 6 PDQ Hanover. Another one that's been very consistent, only missing the top 3 once throughout this year so far. And post 6 shouldn't be that bad for her, and she can close a little bit. So PDQ Hanover coming off of a 2nd at this level last time. And Tyler Borth has been pretty consistent driver aboard this 4-year-old Better to Lightmare, so I expect this one to be in the mix, and 4-1's not too bad on her, and it would be an exact factor. Another one to throw in would be number 7, Greystone Treasure. Once again, will leave from post position 8, which is the trailing spot. Was the winner last time out and cut the whole mile, and she never looked back at one point, so we'll have to leave from the trailing spot today. We'll see how that fares with her. So last time I had the trailing spot finish 4th. That was back on February 11th, so still up in there somewhere. So Greystone Treasure would be a top 3 player in my book, so definitely one to consider. Looking for one for 4th for a superfecta, maybe the 3. She's got the luck. Coming off of 3 thirds in a row. Not much on the winning side of things this year so far, but still has been up in the mix and a lot of her tries. Just under 2 minutes now to wager on tonight's 2nd. The Happy Birthday Tracy Hansen pace. Starter calling in the horses. This would be your last call. Gate is moving. Rita Manweep, Natasha Day, Alamode, Sealster, Ryan DeRoche. She's got the luck. Garrett Rooney. In the center, Farmer Who's My Daddy, Travis Henry. Burlesque Sealster with Brad McDonald. PDQ Hanover furthest out for Tyler Borth from the trailing spot. Greystone Treasure and Scott Ray. Fillies and Mares at the top of the stretch for the Happy Birthday Tracy Hansen pace. They're off and pacing from the outside. PDQ Hanover getting out the best of all between horses. Farmer Who's My Daddy, and She's Got the Luck will get out well as they go through the first turn. Farmer Who's My Daddy, it will make the front for Henry. Second best for Redham and Weep, left out 3rd. She's Got the Luck 4th. On the outside is PDQ Hanover. From 5th is Alamo Sealster. Further back to Greystone Treasure and Burlesque Sealster. Your early leader, Farmer Who's My Daddy. Going to cut this one out from second is Reedham. And Weep racing from third. She's got the luck. They go by the quarter and a sharp 28-2 for Farmer Who's My Daddy. Right there in second is Reedham. And Weep from third. She's got the luck. Mid-packed fourth for PDQ Hanover. Fifth to the rails, Alamode Sealster. And your back markers are Greystone Treasure and Burlesque Sealster. Loose leader at this point, Farmer Who's My Daddy. Trying to expand her lead to 3 lengths now. Trying to get closer. Out of second is Reedham and Weep. Staying in third. She's got the luck to get underway in fourth. PDQ Hanover second over toe from fifth. 4, Greystone Treasure to the rails. 6, Alamode Sealster. And your trailer continues to be Burlesque Sealster halfway home in 50. 8 and 3, 30 and 1 in the second quarter for Farmer Who's My Daddy. The one to take down Reedham and Weep. Right there in second, third, trying to get closer. That is PDQ Hanover from the rail in fourth. He's got the luck 3 wide now. Put in place Greystone Treasure. And the Razor's coming on now. It's Farmer Who's My Daddy, but right alongside, here comes Greystone Treasure. Rush and a brush. Reedham and Weep from third. For fourth, PDQ Hanover, fifth to the rails. She's got the luck 3/4 put up in 1, 28-1. It's Greystone Treasure putting half a length in front. Farmer Who's My Daddy trying to go with from third is Reedham and Weep fourth to the inside. PDQ Hanover, they battle down the stretch. Farmer Who's My Dad to the outside is Greystone Treasure. Neither of these two are giving in. They're in sprint mode now, and Greystone Treasure beginning to go on by. It's going to be Greystone Treasure to win it second best for Farmer Who's My Daddy. For third is Reedham and Weep, and rounding out a superfecta is PDQ Hanover, 158-1. Huge mile for this group tonight. Greystone Treasure. Here's your winner from the second race, number 7, Greystone Treasure, 4-year-old. Brown mare by State Treasure, Greystone Lady Mach 3, owned and trained by Jack Ray, sharing the ownership with Hermitas Papadopoulos. Scott Ray, the winning driver. Greystone Treasure, that's her second on the season, and a season's best of 158-1. Congratulations. Also the happy birthday Tracy Hansen pace, Greystone Treasure, winning the Tracy Hansen birthday pace in a time of 158-1. Huge effort from this group tonight. Greystone Treasure pays $9.10, $4.60, $2.80. Till exact $21.50. A $1 try, $53.90. $1 super, paying $154.30, and $2 daily double, $15.30. Third race up next. No changes to kick off an early pick 4. Second race, Rundown Raymond Weep 3rd, Alamode Sealster 6th, She's Got the Luck 7th, Farmer Who's My Daddy was 2nd, Burlesque Sealster 5th, PDQ Hanover 4th, Greystone Treasure was the race winner. Top Down should read a 3-6-7-2-5-4-1. Just 8 minutes away from starting up an early pick 4. There is a missing line to report on in this upcoming third race. Number 2, Rivers on the Go, started here on Wednesday, March 2nd from post position 3. Finished 4th by 10 lengths in 2:04 was the race time. Scott Ray was the driver. So once again, number 2, Rivers on the Go, started here on Wednesday, starting from post position 3. Finished 4th in a race time of 2:04 flat. Scott Ray was the driver. Once again, there's the missing line on the 2, Rivers on the Go, starting here on Wednesday. Post position 3, finishing 4th in 2:04 flat. Scott Ray was the driver. We'll now get a look at Robert Reed Jr.'s early pick 4 ticket. In this opening leg, he'll use the 1 Petro Angel and number 8 Road to Redemption. And these two, it's going to be interesting because they're both coming off of good efforts, and Road to Redemption going for 3 wins in a row. Stepping up in class level tonight, but you're getting 11-1 on Road to Redemption right now. That's pretty impressive. And number 1 Petro Angel has just been so impressive in 2022 so far. 3 wins, 2 seconds, 2 thirds, so always on the board. On to the 4th race. Robert will go 2 deep in there using the 4 Wanya, number 6 Jewel of Hessen. And these two are both, I'd say they're sitting on wins here today, and in a softer bunch they could be getting the job done. On to the 5th race is where he'll go 5 deep with the 1 Hot Fudge Sunday. Petro Dealin, Heavy Duty, Last Shot, and Let's Take to the Sky. This is the most wide open event of the day. All these horses are coming off of good efforts. You got Hot Fudge Sunday coming off of a win, Last Shot coming off of a win, and the rest have just been up in the going every single start so far. So it's going to be an interesting one in there. For the 6th and final leg of that early pick 4, Rob will go 3 deep using the 2 Scarlet Dragon. Disappointing start last time out here in Ontario, but I think she'll be bouncing back here. Colin Kelly on for trainer Stephen Boston. They've teamed up well together in the past. And the 4 Stonebridge Crush, who's had 2 good starts since returning off of the bench, and a second just beat by a head last time. That one definitely going to be fitting well in there. and the 5 Sunset Soph, another one that returned off the bench a couple starts ago, and so far has had a second and a third and really stepped up her game. So interesting races coming up as we kick off this early pick 4, just 3 minutes away. That early pick 4 guaranteed at $5,000. Best bet selection here for Tony Elliott. Number 1, Petro Angel, rail advantage, and she is tough when on the rail, and she loves to lead, so that makes the rail even better for her, and will be tough to catch. And not only is this mare a lever, but she can close pretty well too. So Petro Angel loves to go wire to wire here in London, so from the rail, she's got to be a favorite to beat here. There's your live money update from that early pick 5. The pool is up and over $13,000, and just $1,954 is live and going in play into tonight's third race. Trotters now on parade for the third. They'll trot 1 mile for a purse of $8,600, led by the 1, Petro Angel. It's Brett McDonald for owner-trainer Daryl Laver. The rest will be stepping out on the track in just a moment. There you see 2 Rivers on the go with Scott Wright back on board for owner-trainer Michelle the Riviere. Number 3, Just Nevermind, owned by Listowel Livestock Limited. David Holiday trains, Ryan Holiday up to drive. Number 4, Atlanta Express for Gary Brown, trainer Taylor Fritz. Anthony Hahn gets the call. The 5-horse, Essential Worker Annie Moore will do the driving tonight for Michelle McMullen, Audrey Crawford, David Gowan, Kenneth Gowan trains. Alfie Carroll getting assigned the driving duties on number 6, Trade Barrier for Angela Carroll. The trainer is Richard Carroll. Number 7, Kane Gang. It's Colin Kelly now on the track for John Yake, Chris Yake, John trains. Rounding out this field of 8, number 8, Road to Redemption. It's Tyler Borth back on board for owner-trainer Mike Budway. Field of 8, Exacta Tri, Superfecta. And starting off in early pick 4, $5,000 guaranteed pool. Getting a look at the favorite to the inside, number 1, Petro Angel. Nothing but amazing so far this year, and Brett McDonald's been a good pilot for this one. Petro Angel from the rail. She can lead from any post, so from the rail, expect her to get out there well. And has done well from this level last couple outings, so winner 2 back by 4-point lengths, and just got beat late last month. So from the rail, it'll be easier to make the lead, and already just shy of $20,000 already in the bank for the 2022 campaign. So Petro Angel has been doing good things here at the Raceway and should be good again tonight. For second, I went to the 8, Road to Redemption. I didn't know what to do between Petro Angel and Road to Redemption. I just did my picks last night. I thought I'm going to leave it till this morning and hopefully come up with the correct winner. But these two, I think, are very evenly matched. And at 5-1, it's hard not to like Road to Redemption, especially at that value. And both his last wins, and their wins by more than 2 lengths. So it made it look pretty easy, making the jump up in class tonight. But by the efforts he's been putting forward lately, the jump in class should be no concern at all. You now get 9-2 in Road to Redemption. Already 3 wins on the season. Just keeps getting better every single week. Others to maybe look at in here, and you've got Just Nevermind coming off of a rock-solid qualifier at Flamborough on the 27th of February. Before that was racing well, so I think this muscle mass mare is fitting very well in this group. And 9-1, some decent value on her. I'm looking to throw a couple others in. Again, behind the last 2, it's a pretty wide open event. So you got Trade Barrier, Rivers on the go, but I think your main players got to be Petro Angel and Road to Redemption. Still time to get involved in this early pick 4, guaranteed at $5,000. Still continuing to take all the action is number 1, Petro Angel. Just under 2 minutes now. Over $5,000 played into this early pick 4. The pool continues to grow. Little time remains to get involved, though. The starting car is just about to move into position. Favorite continues to be the 1, Petro Angel at 4-5, getting that inside advantage. We'll know she'll take full advantage of that. Second choice being the 8, Road to Redemption at 3-1. It's going to be interesting to see these ones battle it out on the racetrack tonight. Gate is moving. Petro Angel, Brad McDonald. Rivers on the go, Scott Ray, Just Never Mind, Ryan Holiday, Atlantis Express, Anthony Hahn, Essential Worker, Andy Moore, Trade Barrier, Alfie Carroll. Furthest out for Kane Gang and Colin Kelly. Trailing spot belongs to Road to Redemption and Tyler Borth. Trotters at the top of the stretch. Off stride, number 7, Kane Gang. They're underway. It's going to be Essential Worker getting the first call to the inside. Petro Angel and Trade Barrier getting out well for Carroll. Petro Angel to the inside. It's going to try and claim it, but Essential Worker will try to go on for the lead. And Andy Moore, Essential Worker to the inside is Petro Angel. Racing from third. That's Just Never Mind. Mid-pack fourth. That will be Trade Barrier that comes ahead of Rivers on the go. And Petro Angel not waiting long and will go on to take control here. Second best for Essential Worker, Just Never Mind. Continuing to race some third, fourth to the rail is Trade Barrier 29-1, and Petro Angel getting a 2-length jump on them now. From second is Essential Worker to the rail. Third, Just Never Mind. Trade Barrier watching all the action from fourth. Fifth, the ways Rivers on the go. That comes ahead of Road to Redemption. Atlanta Express, and trying to regroup out of eighth is Kane Gang. After that early break, your leader continues to be Petro Angel, and she's doing it well. Second best to the inside for Essential Worker, Just Never Mind. Staying in, getting underway fourth. That is Rivers on the go. Staying in fifth for Trade Barrier, halfway home in 1 minute. 2/5 for Petro Angel. Second away for... That's going to be Essential Work off stride. Rivers on the go to a break. Now Road to Redemption is in play for Borth. From fourth to the rail, Just Never Mind. Trade Barrier is fifth on the outside. Atlantic Express trying to stay with in sixth. Rivers on the go. And Kane Gang battling out for that seventh spot. It's Petro Angel, but right alongside is Road to Redemption. They're battling it out just like we thought they would. Staying with third is Essential Worker. Battling on for fourth. That's Just Never Mind and Trade Barrier. Throw down to 3/4. And they are there at 1:29-4. Petro Angel, Road to Redemption, just not going away and has something to say here. Essential Worker holding on to the show spot. Just Never Mind from fourth. They make the swing for home. Petro Angel, Road to Redemption now. They're battling it out to the inside. Petro Angel still coming on a late rally from Road to Redemption. Petro Angel trying to find more in the tank. Petro Angel will win it. Bearing out there with Road to Redemption tight for there. Looking like Just Never Mind, maybe for fourth. 2 minutes, 1/5. Unofficial 1:853. Petro Angel holding on for the win. Here's your winner from the third, number 1, Petro Angel, 4-year-old, brought mare by Archangel Sassy Dreamer, Tara's Dream, owned and trained by Daryl Laver. Brett McDonald, the winning driver. Petro Angel, that's her 4th win on the season, getting it done in a time of 2 minutes 1/5. That's the season's best, and good things continuing to happen at the Raceway when Daryl Laver and Brett McDonald team up. Petro Angel, $380, $240, $230, $2 exacta, $11.50, $1 try, $51.05, $1 super paying, $192 and change. Up next is your 4th race. There are no changes. Third race rundown. Petro Angel was the race winner. Rivers on the go, 7th place. 8th, Just Nevermind, 4th. Atlanta Express, 6th. Essential Worker, 3rd. Trade Barrier, 5th. Kane Gang, 8th place. 7th. Road to Redemption was 2nd.
it to the wire. Hot Mess Express digging in, fighting back. Hot Mess Express! Hop on board. Hanover from in fourth. Deep Stretch, Hot Mess Express, Scarlet Hanover, then Game of Shadows, and Mackie Hanover. It is Hot Mess Express bouncing back in a big way to win the first. And B. Stoney looked to get into the final stride for Henry in 150-3.
Dream Fair, Jet Fire for Mark Campbell.
Sun, fire, wind, rain will draw clear to win.
And here's My Baby Girl and Jameson on the outside with a rally in the lane to win. My Baby Girl in front.
Trotters on parade for the fourth. Meet the field number 1, Kilmartin Passion. It's Dennis Duford driving for Betty McKinnon. Ashley Duford trains. Number 2, Tristan, owned by Global Furniture Inc. Mark Pfeiffer. Thomas Clark trains and drives. Chris Johnson trains and drives the 3, Devoted Chip for Lawrence Johnston. Brett McDonald aboard the 4, Wanya, for Karen Olsen Burgess, Clay Horner, David Anderson, and Sterling Fisher. Blair Burgess is the conditioner. 5, A Shot Project for owner trainer Jamie Doig. Annie Moore up to drive. Number 6, Jewel of Hessen, is going to be owned, trained, and driven by Bruce Richardson, sharing the ownership with Joseph Coffey and Morley Bosemworth. To round out this field of 7, number 7, Duke Deo for owner trainer Mike Hamlin. Tyler Borth aboard. Field of 7 for an exacta try, Superfecta. Getting a look at the 2, Tristan. My top choice in here, well, it was some value at 9-2, now down to the co-favorite at 2-1. Tristan, you got to think this one's been knocking on the door, coming off of a third, then had a second, another third, so she's been right up in the mix, so she's got to be sitting on a win and knocking on the door, Tristan. And from an inside post, that would give her an advantage to be more up close, so from the 2-hole, I expect this one to be in play. And this isn't too tough of a group, so it should be another kind of easy task to accomplish. The other ones to look at here, it's a pretty wide open event, to my opinion. Looking at the 3, Devoted Chip, coming off a second, made a break 2 starts back, but regrouped very nice in his latest starts, finished second, 2, 5, and 4. So leaving from post 3, Devoted Chip should be in the mix. Chris Johnson back on to drive, as he's also the trainer. The current 3-2 favorite is getting all the love right now, so Devoted Chip just needs that extra little push to get up to the winner's circle, but will be a top 2 player today. And Devoted Chip and Tristan both have been in this class on a regular basis, so should be up in the mix once again. For third, I used the 4, Wanya, racing last time on February 18th and started from the rail. That was Brett McDonald's first time aboard Wanya, and that was a third place effort, 2, 6, and 2, again similar, so 6-1, that's good value on Wanya. So from the center of the gate, not really sure how he'll do tonight. It's kind of a question mark, but I see lots of potential in this horse, so once he kind of finds his game, I expect him to be in the winner's circle. So a top 3 player, this one pegged as tonight. And also getting a look at the 6, Jewel of Hessen, and out of the whole race, I think this one's showing the best value right now at 9-2. I wish I would have put this one a little bit closer. Just more I look at it, the more I like this mare. Just beat last time by a length at Flamborough on February 6th, so sometime between starts, but I think she fits very well in this group. So 4-1 right now, 2, 5-1, so kind of similar speed to what's happening here in London at this level. So Jewel of Hessen should be fourthly placed. We'll see if there's some levers to the inside, but this one would definitely be worth giving a look to. So just under 2 minutes now until the 4th race. Still continuing to be the favorite is number 3, Devoted Chip. Starter calling in the trotters. This is your last call. Gate is moving. Kilmartin, Passion, Dennis Duford, Tristan, Thomas Clark, Devoted Chip, Chris Johnson, Wanya, Brad McDonald, Shot Project, Andy Moore, Jewel of Hessen, Bruce Richardson, Duke Deo furthest out for Tyler Borth. Trotters at the top of the stretch. Gate picks up speed here. They come, they're off. This one is on. Wanya and Jewel of Hessen showing early speed from the outside. And Duke Deo from post 7 will go on for Borth as they bat into that first turn. Duke Deo from the crossover to the outside will cut this one out. From second is Wanya, finding a seat in third is Jewel of Hessen. From fourth is Tristan. Off stride on the front, Duke Deo to a break, leaving Wanya to show the way right there. In second, Jewel of Hessen. From third is Tristan. Mid-packed fourth for Devoted Chip. Shot Project is 5th to the rail. Then that comes ahead of Kilmartin Passion and Duke Dale. It's Wanya taking him to the quarter marker station in 30. 1 and 2. A bang up second for Jewel of Hessen Racing. From third, Tristan. Devoted Chip right line out of fourth. Following that cover is Duke Dale. Saving ground 6th to the inside of Shop Project. Kilmartin Passion continues to be your trailer. It's Wanya becoming right alongside. It's Jewel of Hessen to go head to head there. On the outside, third, and that second over toe for Devoted Chip, saving ground to the inside and fourth. That is Tristan. That comes ahead of Shop Project and Duke Dale, still getting underway. Shop Project 6th to the rail. Kilmartin Passion getting underway in 7th, halfway home in 104. And Jewel of Hessen is now in full control. Devoted Chip second on the outside. Wanya trying to stay with and third. Duke Deo is loving that cover. Second over fourth. To the rail and fifth is Tristan. 6th and underway is Kilmartin Passion. Shop Project now trails the field. It's Jewel of Hessen, but Devoted Chip continues to come on for Johnston, needing room in third. It's Wanya. Duke Deo still on the outside in fourth. 5th to the inside is Tristan. Kilmartin Passion 6th and still underway in Shop Project trails. Devoted Chip going right on by. Will cruise right on by. 3/4 split up in 1:35. 31 seconds in the third quarter, and this is all Devoted Chip getting separation from this field. Going off stride once again is Duke Dale. Jewel of Hessen holding on to second. Wanya holding on to the show spot, and Devoted Chip continues to get away from this field. It's in sprint mode now. Jewel of Hessen holding on to second, and here comes Wanya and Tristan finally finding some room late, but it's over. It's Devoted Chip to win it for fun. Tight for second, Wanya, Tristan, Jewel of Hessen there at the line together, 2:05 and 4. On official 3-2-6-4. Here's your winner from the fourth, number 3, Devoted Chip, 5-year-old Brown Gunner by Chip Hooray. Zorgwick, Devoted Valley Meister by Lawrence Johnson. Chris Johnson is the trainer and driver. Devoted Chip, first lifetime win, getting it done in 2:05 and 4. Congratulations. Devoted Chip pays $6.33, $70, $2.40, $2 exacta, $14.10, a $1 try pays $25.50, and 20-cent pick 3 thread of 3 pays $9.35. Devoted Chip for a first lifetime win, winning by a lot. And there's the $1 Superback, 61.60. Up next is the 5th race for a super high five. no changes. They'll be up next. Fourth race, rundown, Kilmartin Passion, fifth, Tristan third, Voted Chip was the winner, Wania fourth, Shot Project sixth, Jewel of Hessen second, Duke Dale was seventh, Top Down should read 5, 3, 1, 4, 6, 2, 7, upcoming fifth in 8 minutes. Live money update from that early pick 4. Just $835 remains live in play. That pool is over $9,000, so just $835 remains live in play. So good luck if you're still going forward in this early pick 4.
Hi, I'm Ace, and this is my boy Dallas.
My wife Denise and I own Amber Same Day Delivery out of Niagara. We are a courier business. When you have a big family like this and you are running a business, you have to find ways to economize. Now, I know you horse people are in the same boat, so I'd like to give you a break. Daily service fee is $5,000, but if you have survived COVID and you're still in business, I think you deserve $1,000 off. You can take another $15 off if you just add a picture, video, or comment about your Dally on Facebook. That takes Dally service fee from $5,000 down to $2,500. Let's face it, everybody deserves a break. Thank you for your support. Together we'll survive COVID and come out stronger on the other side. God bless you all.
The Central Ontario Standardbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Here is the corrected rundown from the 4th. Kilmartin Passion 5th. Tristan was 2nd. Voted Chip was the race winner. Wanya 4th. Shot Project 6th. Jewel of Hessen 3rd. Duke Deo 7th. Top Down was 5-2-1-4-6-3-7. Once again, the corrected rundown from tonight's 4th race. Trotters on parade for the 5th, led by the 2 Petro Dillon. It's Brett McDonald for owner-trainer Daryl Laver. There's the 1 Hot Fudge Sunday for Angela and Richard Carroll. Richard trains Elfie Carroll doing the driving. Number 3 Heavy Duty for owner-trainer Natalie Elliott. Ryan DeRoche aboard. Number 4 Hometown Boys for Andrew Leon. Mark Peel. Trainer William Leon gets Travis Henry tonight. Tyler Borth on the 5, Playful Elegance for Dennis Duford. Trainer is Ashley Duford. Number 6, Top of the Bar, going out for owner-trainer driver George Ketro, sharing the ownership with Mario Hebert. Number 7 is Last Shot. Owner-trainer Britt Kennedy. Garrett Rooney will steer. And rounding out the field, number 8, Let's Take to the Sky for owner-trainer David Holliday, sharing the ownership with Ben Holliday. It's Anthony Hahn aboard. Field of 8 for an exacta try. Super high 5. Getting a look at the 2 Petro Dillon. Brett McDonald, Daryl Laver, already a winner earlier tonight with Petro Angel. So Petro Dillon, and this is another one that's just tough on the inside. And when he makes front, he's a tough horse and gives it 100% every time he hits the racetrack. So Petro Dillon, and he looks good. And this is a very wide open group, probably the most, as I said earlier, in my opinion, the most wide open event of the entire card. So, but Petro Dillon, I went with him. I just think this horse shows lots of early speed and getting an inside post. So going from that angle, and the public's on board as well, is getting all the love at 8.25. Look at some others in here, getting my second choice. Number 7, Last Shot. Made a break 2 back, but a huge effort last week to get up in 2 minutes and 2, and mostly closing speed coming from Last Shot, so can leave a little 2. Post 7s, that's what I'm not as concerned from a tough post like this, because Last Shot, she just brings her A game every single start and is all heart. Already $23,000 put in the bank so far in 2022, so definitely likes getting the job done. So Last Shot, I expect this one to be in play tonight. Another one to look at, number 8, Let's Take to the Sky. Another one that's been very solid throughout the entire year. I believe only missed the top 3, was it once so far this year. So falling out some speed in here. So Let's Take to the Sky coming off a 3rd by a neck. 2 seconds before that, and 4 back was a winner. So Anthony Hahn has been the regular driver so far, and Let's Take to the Sky getting 3-1 on that one right now. And last and others to touch on, like the 3 Heavy Duty, had 3 wins before last week and finished 4th there, and still raced right up in the mix when finishing 4th. So Heavy Duty has been very good so far lately, and 4 wins out of 8 tries in 2022. So a lot of winners in this group so far this year, so it could be a very good battle. Rating 4-1 Heavy Duty, and Ryan DeRoche seems to be getting along very well with the connections of Heavy Duty. One more to throw in, maybe even the 1 Hot Fudge Sunday, who's coming off of a very solid victory. Last time out, does jump up in class. Just under 2 minutes until we get underway for a super high 5 and a very wide open event. You're getting 13 to 1, number 5, Playful Elegance, raced in a pop-up series at Flamborough. Raced very well every single start. You had to win in one of the legs, so Playful Elegance and Tyler Borth back on board. Another one that could be a contender. I think there's 5 in this race that are very capable of winning this group, so that's what makes it an exciting horse race. Starting car about to move into position. This would be your last call to get involved on a super high 5. Trotters in behind the gate. Hot Fudge Sunday, Elfie Carroll, Petro Dealin, Brett McDonald, Heavy Duty, Ryan DeRoche from the center. Hometown Boys, Travis Henry, Playful Elegance, Tyler Borth, top of the bar, George Ketros for the stout. Last shot, Garrett Rooney, trailing position goes to Let's Take This Guy, Anthony Hahn. Gate picks up speed. They're off and trotting. Last shot from the outside, and Petro Dealin going on for the lead. Hot Fudge 7 between horses is Heavy Duty, and Petro Dealin will cut this one out. Last shot left early from the outside, pocketing up in second is Hot Fudge Sunday. From fourth to the inside is Let's Take to the Sky. That comes ahead of Heavy Duty. Playful Elegance, Hometown Boys from 7. Your early trailer is top of the bards, Petro Dealin. On the lead from second is Hot Fudge Sunday, finding a seat into third. That was Last Shot. Let's Take to the Sky from fourth. Fifth to the rail. Heavy Duty quarter was reached in a sharp 28-4 for a fired up Petro Dealin, cutting this one out right there in second as Hot Fudge Sunday. Last Shot holding position in third. Will now get underway for Rooney. Second over toe in fourth for Let's Take to the Sky. Saving ground in fifth is Playful Elegance underway in 6-4. Heavy Duty to the inside. Seventh is Hometown Boys, getting in the mix of things and out and rolling is top of the bards. Petro Dealin taking them to the halfway point. They're there in 59-2. Petro Dealin right alongside is Last Shot third. To the rails, Hot Fudge Sunday fourth. And getting into the mix of things is Let's Take to the Sky from fifth to the inside. Playful Elegance sixth, and getting out into play is Heavy Duty. Saving ground in seventh is Hometown Boys. Top of the bar is eighth and trailing on the outside, and Last Shot begins to put ahead in front for Rooney, trying to battle back. Petro Dealin is under attack from Last Shot. Let's Take to the Sky grabs onto the show spot. Hot Fudge Sunday hold on to 4. 3/4 put up in 1:28-3. They're moving right along, and Last Shot continues to fight on from the outside, battling to the inside. Petro Dealin, Let's Take to the Sky, getting closer out of third. Fourth to the rail, Hot Fudge Sunday. Last Shot continues to go on by. Petro Dealin trying to go with. It's Last Shot at length in front now and continues to trot away from this field, but Petro Dealin one last push to the inside to battle back. But it's all Last Shot to win it. Second best for Petro Dealin. Third goes to Let's Take to the Sky. 1:59-3. Last Shot, never better. Unofficial 72816. Here's your winner from the 5th, number 7, Last Shot, 5-year brown member Archangel Dream of Bernie Burnett Hanover, only trained by Britt Kennedy. Gary Rooney on for the winning drive. Last Shot getting her 5th win on the season, 12th win lifetime, and a new lifetime mark of 159-3. Last Shot continuing to do good things at the Raceway and making it look easy. Congratulations. Last Shot paying $5.60, $3.20, $2.50. Deal exact at $23.50. $1 try, 55, 15, 20 cent pick 5. Paying 5 out of 5, 62, 66, and a 20 cent high 5 pays $122.71. The $1 try, 55, 15, and the 20 cent try, 11.03. $1 high 5, 613.55. Up next is the 6th race. No changes, kicking off a late pick 5. Fifth race rundown. Hot Fud Sunday 4th, Petro Deal in 2nd, Heavy Duty 7th, Hometown Boys 8th, Playful Elegance 6th, Top of the Bar 5th. Last Shot was the race winner. Let's Take to the Sky 3rd, Top Down should read a 4.27, 8.6513. We'll now get a look at Robert Reed Jr.'s late pick 5 ticket. He's going to go 3 deep in this opening leg using the 2 Scarlet Dragon, Stonebridge Crush, and Sunset Soph. All of racing better of recent, so definitely contenders. Number 2 Scarlet Dragon looking for a bounce back effort as she makes her 2nd start in Ontario. On to the 7th race. He'll go 4 deep using the 1 Willie O Won't He 3rd start back, and a win or 2 back, and just raced good last time, even though it was 4th, and the rail should make a huge difference here tonight. Then the 3 Power and Grace, first time drawing an inside post since December of last year. As well the 4 Esquire coming off a 2nd, just beat by neck at this level last time, and the 5 Frank's Angel upsetting this class last week. On to the 8th race, where he'll have a single of number 7 Anchor So Real coming in from Woodbine Mohawk Park, and was a winner there 2 back. So just has to overcome post 7 here tonight. On the 9th race, he'll go 4 deep using the 1 Mac Justice, Zach to the Max, Cheetah Lot Pav, and J-Port High Class for a 6-horse field. It's a wide open event. And in the 10th and final, he's going to use the 2 Streakazana, Rear View, and Scottish Mock. So he'll go 3 deep in that final leg. Just 1 minute away as we kick off a late pick 5, guaranteed at $5,000. Fillies and Mares on parade for the 6th, led by the 1 Pele Carrera. It's Brett McDonald back on board for owner-trainer Darian Ham. The rest will be stepping out in just one moment. We'll get a look first. Now at number 3, Scottish Cheddar for Daniel Mead, trainer driver Rob Doyle. Now on parade will be the 2 Scarlet Dragon. It's Colin Kelly doing the driving, or Stephen Palermo. Stephen Boston's trains. Next is the 4 Stonebridge Crush. It's not Stonebridge Crush. We'll get a look at Stonebridge Crush in a moment. It's Garrett Rooney driving for Shelley and C. Kerr. Pat Bissett is the trainer. There's Stonebridge Crush. Next will be the 5 Sunset Soph for William Durkin. Larry Fitzsimmons is the trainer. Tyler Borth aboard to do the driving. Rounding out the field, number 6 Stylish and Sporty. It's going to be Jonathan Hahn doing the driving for owner-trainer Doug Walters. Field of 6 for an exacta try, Superfecta, late pick 5. Wagering is available, guaranteed at $5,000. And there is a look now at the 2 Scarlet Dragon. Scarlet Dragon taking the action here at even money. First start in Ontario last time, didn't go as well as planned, but still was up in the mix and made up a good 8 lengths, so coming home in 29-3, so Scarlet Dragon I have as a top 3 player. There's my main choice, Sunset South, loving the 6-1 value, and this mare has been totally different since coming off the bench. Second in her first start back, then a third last week in both, and she did improve by time-wise in her latest, so post 5. Shouldn't be too much of a concern, as has done well from outside posts in recent starts, so gotta love the 4-1 value compared to some others in here. So Tyler Borth back on board. For a second I used the 4 Stonebridge Crush, and another one that's done nothing but good things since coming on the return, and went almost 2 seconds faster in her latest. So leaving from the center of the gate, Stonebridge Crush getting Garrett Rooney back on a drive. I expect this one does have some early speed, so should be up within contention early, so I'd use this one as a top 3 player. And again, I said as third, Scarlet Dragon, so I'm expecting a lot more out of this one this time out, so should be even better getting an inside post finally to work from. Scottish Cheddar is another one to maybe use to throw in your superfecta, so continue to get all the action. Number 2, Scarlet Dragon, shows lots of back class before. Just under 2. Starting car is Moving Plele, Carrera Brad McDonald, Scarlet Dragon, Colin Kelly, Scottish Cheddar, Rob Doyle, Stonebridge Crush, Garrett Rooney, Sunset Soph, Tyler Borth. For the stout, stylish, and sporty Jonathan Hahn. Gate picks up speed. Here they come. They're off. This one is on. From the center, Stonebridge Crush and Sunset Soph. Those are the quickest of all. Claiming the early lead, it will be Stonebridge Crush, Sunset Soph coming right alongside from third is Play Like Carrera. finding a seat in fourth, the Scarlet Dragon that comes ahead of Scottish Cheddar and Stylish and Sporty. Battle up front, it's going to be Stonebridge Crush, Sunset Soph trying to come ahead from third. Watching the battle is Playlite Carrera. It's going to be Sunset Soph to go on and take control. Holding back to second is Stonebridge Crush on the move third, not waiting. Scarlet Dragon is going on strong here to go by the quarter in 30-1. Scarlet Dragon now in command from second is Sunset Soph. Stonebridge Crush to the rail in third. From fourth, it's Playlite Carrera. Further back to Scottish Cheddar and Stylish and Sporty. A loose leader now at this point by 2 open lengths of Scarlet Dragon trying to take second, and in play Stonebridge Crush, Sunset Soph from third. Out and moving fourth, Playlite Carrera, and that will follow out to Scottish Cheddar and Stylish and Sporty. Scarlet Dragon take them to the half. They're there in 1 minute, 2/5 for Scarlet Dragon. A bang up second for Stonebridge Crush. On the move third is Playlite Carrera on the grind. Fourth, saving ground, Sunset Soph. Underway still, a second over toe for Scottish Cheddar. Trail in the field to the inside will be Stylish and Sporty. Scarlet Dragon still tough up front on the lead. From second, that will be Stonebridge Crush, Sunset Soph holding on to the show spot. And here comes Scottish Cheddar, put in play by Doyle now as they approach the 3/4. Scarlet Dragon still in command. 3/4 and 1:29.4 as the pace begins to quicken. Trying to get closer. Out of second is Stonebridge Crush. Out and rolling third is Scottish Cheddar, Sunset Soph for fourth. It's Scarlet Dragon still the one by a length and a half, battling for the place spot between Stonebridge Crush and Scottish Cheddar as they come on for home. Your leader continues to be Scarlet Dragon, trying to get separation from this field. Taking on second will be Scottish Cheddar. It's all Scarlet Dragon to win it. Up for second, Scottish Cheddar, Sunset Soph for third. Fourth going to Stonebridge Crush, Scarlet Dragon getting it done in 1:59.4. Unofficial 2, 3, 5, 4. Back down in front, Scarlet Dragon, 4-year-old. From air by Better Than Cheddar, Cage Dragon, Lady, Dragon again by Stephen Palermo. Stephen Boston's trains, Colin Kelly for the winning drive. Scarlet Dragon first on the season in 1:59.4. Congratulations. Scarlet Dragon pays $390, $250, $210. $2 exact to $19.20, $1 try, $27.40. $1 super, $76.70. Up next is the 7th race, kicking off a late pick 4. Put Brett McDonald on the 3 power, and Grace will go postward in 8 minutes. Sixth race rundown, Plele Carrera, 6th. Scarlet Dragon was the race winner. Scottish Cheddar, 2nd. Stonebridge Crush, 4th. Sunset Soph, 3rd. Stylish and Sporty, 5th. Top down, 6-1-2, 4-3-5. Now we're going to look at Robert Reed Jr.'s late pick 4 ticket. He'll go 4 deep in this opening. Willie or won't he get the inside advantage? We know how tough this horse can be off of an inside post as well. The 3 Power and Grace finally getting inside posts. First one since December of last year. Will now be driven by Brad McDonald as well. The 4 Esquire and Frank's Angel. Good efforts in this class last week. And the single number 7 Anchor So Real in the 8th race after a win 2 back at Woodbine Mohawk Park. On to the 9th race, he went 4 deep in there, using the 1 Mac Justice, Zach to the max, Cheetah Lot Pub facing easier tonight. As well, number 4 J-Port High Class, I think looks really good. In there in the 10th and final, he'll go 3 deep, using the 2 Streak Xana coming off of a win. As well, the number 3 Rear View, now going out for the connections of Tyler Nostat. And he'll throw in number 8, Scottish Mock. Just 2 minutes away as we start up a late pick 4, guaranteed at $5,000. Best bet selection here for Ontario race number 5, Frank's Angel, should be closing late. Goes for 2 in a row, and definitely a huge winner in this group last week. Was only by a head, but 50. Went there in 59 and 2, so that was a pretty good clip and made it look pretty easy on February 18th. So Frank's Angel looking to make it 2 in a row here tonight. Top class trotters on the racetrack, led by the one Willie or Won't He. Colin Kelly back in the bike for Phil McGuire, trainer Kyle Bossens. Get ready to drive the two Seen a Magician for owner trainer Jennifer Pinkerton. Brett McDonald will now drive the three Power and Grace for Hartel Maintenance Inc. Laura McClure, Ron McDonald trains. The four Esquire for Brendan Guerra, trainer Mark Goddard. Tyler Borth in the driver's seat. Number 5, Frank's Angel. We'll get Jason Ryan back on board. We'll get a look at that one in a moment. For now, we'll get a look at the 6, Catch Canna. It's Travis Henry for Les Acadé d'Orleans Inc. Sylvain Deschenaux, trainer Jacques Dupont. We'll get a look at the 5, Frank's Angel shortly. Now stepping out, number 5, Frank's Angels, Jason Ryan for Dr. Michael Veneri, Dogfin Henriksen conditions. Field of 6, top class trotters, exacta try, super effective, beginning a late pick 4, $5,000 guaranteed pool. We look now at the 4 Esquire, and any of these horses are capable of winning this group, so that makes it even better. So Esquire, second, just beat by neck at this level last time, 57-4, so definitely a huge mile for these trotters. And Esquire has just been racing well, coming last 3 have been a win and 2 seconds at top levels. So Esquire getting Tyler Borth, and he got along well first time in a while, so or ever. So Esquire, I think, will be a main player in here. Others to get a look at, you got the 5, Frank's Angel, getting it done in here last time out, and 59-2, upsetting at a large number, 9-2 choice right now, so it's decent value on Frank's Angel. And when he can keep it together, he's a tough horse and has shown that in the past, and he's capable of going with this group. So Frank's Angel maybe worth a look here at 9-2. And the 6, Catch Canna, winning two back, or was it last week? February 25th, a winner in 57-4 was last week. So hitting post 6 here today, so that was definitely a huge step up for Catch Canna. It's have to overcome post 6, you're getting 5-1 right now. And others to consider right now, Power and Grace. As I said earlier, this is the first inside post this horse has gotten since December of last year. So Power and Grace has had to work hard from outside posts for a dozen of starts, so she's going to enjoy having a good post to work from tonight, and this one should be affordably placed. And last, we'll touch on the 1, Willie or Won't He. Kind of regret leaving this one out of my top 3, and from the rail, this horse, and we've seen it, how good he is on the front end, and right off the bench, 2 starts back, a winner by 5 and 59-2. Obviously, that was against easier, but he's been able to go with these kind of horses before, so should be a threat from the rail. So it's going to be a good event. It could be any of these, as they are all capable of winning this class. Starter moving into position. This is your last call to wager. Gate is moving. Willie or won't he? Colin Kelly, Cena Magician, Garrett Rooney, Power and Grace, Brett McDonald, Esquire, Tyler Borth, Frank's Angel, Jason Ryan. Furthest out for Catch Canna and Travis Henry, field of 6 for Top Class Trotters. They're off and trotting. Power and Grace going for the lead. Cena Magician to the inside. Willie or won't he? They're all gunning for lead, and Power and Grace was the quickest of all to the inside. Willie or won't he will go on. Power and Grace will go on top. Will try to. Willie or won't he going to fight back to the inside third. Cena Magician. That comes ahead of Esquire. We got an early battle up front. They're going at it right here, right now. Willie or won't he? And Power and Grace going head to head here early. From third is Cena Magician, and it's going to be Power and Grace too clear. She had to work for it though. Willie or won't he? From second. Yep. That's the bullet. 26 and 3. Power and Grace from second. Willie or won't he? Got back in third for Cena Magician Esquire. Racing from fourth to the rail. Fifth, then in. That's Frank's Angel. And that comes ahead of your trailer. Catch Canna. Leading the way is Power and Grace, and she had to pay for that lead. Willie or won't he from second, third, and underway. That's Cena Magician, second over toe and fourth for Esquire. Also getting underway is Frank's Angel, sixth to the inside, trailing is Catch Canna halfway home in 56 and 4. They're moving right along for Power and Grace. Second on the outside, continuing to come on. That is Cena Magician. Saving ground in third is Willie or won't he Esquire. Second over toe. Fourth getting closer. Fifth and underway. That is Frank's Angel. Saving ground is Catch Canada. They go down the back stretch for the final time. It's Power and Grace. Still going tough. Cena Magician. Second out there. 3 wide path for Esquire. Fourth to the rail is Willie or won't he. Now trying it 4 wide. Here's Frank's Angel. 3/4 put up in 1. 26 and 2. It's going to be Esquire putting ahead in front. Battling is Cena Magician on the wide path for Frank's Angel. Between horses, Willie or won't he. Power and Grace couldn't go with. It's Esquire now by a full length. Still coming on though is Frank's Angel. Trying to get with is Cena Magician. It's Esquire on the wide path is Frank's Angel. Still going on is Esquire and Squire. Too much pony to win it. Second best looking like Frank's Angel. For third, Cena Magician. 156 and 4. Unofficial 4, 5, 2, 1. Indeed, I do love it when my top choices come in, and Esquire won a big trip and some early speed kind of made it a bit easier for Esquire, watching all the action, watching them battle it out, and he just came right on through and right on by. Back down in front, number 4, Esquire. 9-year-old brown gelding by Cadabra. Earl in My Life, Dreams, Earl. Won by Brendan Garrett. Mark Goddard trains. Tyler Borth for the winning drive. Esquire. I'd say that's a season's best. 156 and 4. Third win on the season. Congratulations. Esquire pays $9, $4.70, $2.40, $2 exact, $41.20, $1 try, $108.40, $1 super pays $249.10. Up next is the 8th race. Put Jason Ryan on the 1, Premier Bettina. Seventh race, Rundown Willie or Won't He was 4th, Cena Magician 3rd, Power and Grace 5th place 6th, Esquire was the race winner, Frank's Angel 2nd, Catch Canna 6th place 5th. Up next, the 8th race in 9 minutes. My best bet selection for the night, number 1, Premier Bettina, fitting well in this group and will be tough from an inside post, and has been racing well here in London, knocking on the door to get up for a victory. And the reason I kind of went this mare, because I thought she might show some value, and is right now at 6-1. And it's one of the nights where there's not really much standouts, so I'm going to take a chance and hope for some value. Number 1, Premier Bettina. Still 3 to go, and what a race we had in that 7th race, Esquire, and that is the fastest trot mile by a full second in 2022. So Esquire full of speed tonight, and just a great job by the track crew tonight and every other night having this track ready to go. And the weather hasn't been as easy this year so far, and this track crew has done an incredible job keeping this track in shape and fast for every single race night.
Capping off a sensational career, Better's Wish goes out a winner in the TVG. Off cover, Desperate Man, and it's Desperate Man pacing up late for Henry coming on. Desperate Man.
Catch the fire, splitting horses. It's Catch the Fire in time.
He stretches out the lead. Juju B dominant in the Kentucky Futurity.
Camelot Classic back this year on May 27th, post time.
El Sonio Dream wins the Everett.
Dream and Fearless Man inside. El Sonio Dream is coming on for Henry in deep stretch now, getting to win Sun Revenge, and he's got him. El Sonio Dream will do it from first to
to the wire. Hot Mess Express digging in, fighting back. Hot Mess Mess Express. Hop on board.
Hanover from in fourth. Deep Stretch, Hot Mess Express, Scarlet Hanover, then Game of Shadows, and Mackie Hanover. It is Hot Mess Express, bouncing back in a big way to win the first.
Fillies and Mares on the track for tonight's 8th race, led by the 1, Premier Bettina for Jennifer Doyle. Danny Burt, Terry Gallant trains, now driven by Jason Ryan. Number 2, Down Lilybet for Stuart McQueen, Robert Watson, James Grant Stewart. Trains, Tyler Moore in the driver's seat. Number 3, Sharia Moore, Brett McDowell for Leonard Rosen, trainer David O'Brien. Ryan DeRoche driving the 4, Sparkle Farkle for Kim McNiven, Donald Douglas, Scott McNiven trains. 5 is Bookie Baby. It's going to be Garrett Rooney tonight for All Time Stables Inc. Dean Wall conditions. Number 6, War Diamond, George Ketros, training and driving for Mary Ketros. Rounding out the field, number 7, Anchor So Real. It's Tyler Borth aboard for Robert and Ronald Woodburn, trainer Sean Hyatt. Field of 7 for an exacta try, superfecta, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering is available. Getting a look at number 1, Premier Bettina has been throwing up some good efforts in most recent starts here at London, and post 3, post 8, and both coming off a second place finishes, and 2 back, second, 57, and 4. So getting the rail to work with tonight, Premier Bettina seems to can leave a little bit and close a little bit. So from the rail, now 9-5, so not as much value as before, but Premier Bettina, Jason Ryan now on board. So I think this one is sitting on a win, so it could happen tonight. Others to look at, number 7, Anchor So Real. Was a winner 2 back at Woodbine Mohawk Park, and last time was a bit tougher, so I think Anchor So Real, even from post 7, this one has got to be a player, especially with that nice effort at Woodbine Mohawk Park. So I think this one even will be somewhere up in the mix. So 7-2, so okay value on Anchor So Real. I think Tyler Borth should be a good fit on this mare, so expect this one to be up there close. Others to maybe throw in there, you got like the 2, Down Lilybet was a winner 2 back and had 3 wins in a row. So you're getting 4-1 right now on Bride on Lilybet. Tyler Moore teaming up here with trainer Stuart McQueen. Those two have been tough teaming up in the past. So I think Bride on Lilybet from a better post tonight should be one to consider. You're getting 7-1, so that's decent value. And last we'll touch on the 3, Sharia Moore. So I think Sharia Moore was very impressive in that win last time out. Mild upset, 2-1 right now. So Brett McDonald is on board once again, and made it look pretty easy from that win last time, and seems to be improving in most recent form. So Sharia Moore, one to consider in throwing in your superfecta here tonight to kick off a 20-cent pick 3. There's your 2-minute warning. Starter calling in the horses. This would be your last call. Gate is moving. Premier Bettina, Jason Ryan, Bride on Lilybet, Tyler Moore, Sharia Moore, Brett McDonald, Sparkle, Farkle in the center for Ryan DeRoche, Bookie Baby, Garrett Rooney, War Diamond, George Ketros for the Stout, Anchor So Real, and Tyler Borth at the top of the stretch. Off and pacing. Bride down Lilybet. From the outside comes War Diamond and Anchor So Real, but to the inside, Premier Bettina wants the front just as bad to come through as Premier Bettina pocketing up in second. That will be Bride down Lilybet. To race up close in third, Sharia Moore. That comes ahead of War Diamond. Left out fifth, Anchor So Real. Sixth to the rail is Sparkle Farkle, and your early trailer is Bookie Baby. It's going to be Premier Bettina. Early 2-length jump as the 4-5 choice will lead from second. Bride down Lilybet from third. Sharia Moore tracking from fourth. This War Diamond quarter was reached in 29 seconds flat. Premier Bettina is your leader. Right there in second is Bride down Lilybet to race from third. That will be Sharia Moore. Further back to War Diamond, Anchor So Real, and your back markers are Sparkle Farkle and Bookie Baby. Pacing in front of us for the first time, your 4-5 People's Choice Premier Bettina on the front end tonight. Right there in second is Bride down Lilybet. Racing from third is Sharia Moore, staying in fourth for War Diamond. Underway in fifth is Anchor So Real. halfway home in 59-2, 30-2 in the second quarter for Premier Bettina. A bang up second for Bry down Lilybet. Thinking about it now, right lined out of third is Cherie and Moore, and McDonald off stride goes Anchor So Real to a break. It's still Premier Bettina leading. Second best on the outside now is Cherie Moore to come on and challenge from third. Bry down Lilybet. Underway in fourth is War Diamond fifth. And out, that is Sparkle, Farkle, saving ground to the inside is Bookie Baby and Anchor So Real way out of this one now. By the 3/4 in 1:28-3. It's Premier Bettina trying to go all the way, but not going away is Sharia Moore, who continues to apply pressure. Bry down Lilybet, threatening in third. Fourth to the inside is Bookie Babies. They come on down for home. It continues to be Premier Bettina, but Sharia Moore puts ahead in front. Sharia Moore trying to go right on by for McDonald. How about on the outside is Bry down Lilybet as they come to the wire. It's going to be Sharia Moore to hold off Bry down Lilybet for third. It's Premier Bettina, 158-2. Unofficial 3, 2, 1, 5. Here's your winner from the 8th. Number 3, Cherie Moore, 6-year-old Brown Daughter by Mach 3. Victorious Place, Village Jiffy by Leonard Rosen. David O'Brien trains. Brett McDonald aboard. Brett's second on the night. Cherie Moore, third on the season and a season's best of 158-2. The fast miles continue tonight. Congratulations. Sharia Moore pays $8.70 for 32.50. Tail exact at $44.90. $1 try, $54.35. $1 super pays $208.40. Up next is the 9th race. There are no changes. They'll be up next for a late double. 8th race rundown, Premier Bettina 3rd, Bride Down Lilybet 2nd, Sharia Moore was the race winner, Sparkle Farkle 6th, Bookie Baby 4th, War Diamond 5th, Anchor Surreal 7th, Top Down should read 3-2-1, 6-4, 5-7. 9th race in 9 minutes.
Horses are not generally picky eaters, and when your horse goes off its feed, there is usually a reason for the change. Are you tired of trying products that just do not work? Are you tired of spending thousands on services that provide the same results over and over? Right now, we would like you to give your horse Advance Appetite and see why some of the leading trainers in the industry are saying this product is worth its weight in gold. When horses do not eat as we expect they should, those horses may need that little extra that makes them jump at their feed tub. Advanced Appetite does just that. Advanced Appetite is a palatable appetite stimulant for horses which contains 100% natural ingredients, no chemicals, and will not harm to your horse in any way. Advanced Appetite will help increase your horse's appetite with our patent green goop formula. Advanced Appetite contains chlorophyll, licorice root, slippery elm, and aloe vera. At Advanced Appetite, we have combined these ingredients with 2 great flavors that will have your horses eating like a champion. Advanced Appetite is available in a peppermint green goop flavor and also in an apple green goop flavor. Here's what people are saying about Advanced Appetite after a few days of trying the product on their horses. Jack Moisiev, trainer, driver, and winner of over 9,800 career races and 128 million in driving purses. I had a few horses that were a bit slow and very picky eaters. I heard so much about Advanced Appetite that I decided to give some of our horses a try on this product. Today, I honestly have to say that by the 5th or 6th day of this product, I could not believe the difference in all the horses I started on Advanced Appetite. My barn has now been going on 2 months of this product and my horses love it. The horses are looking good, feeling great, and licking feed tubs clean. I would highly recommend this product if you haven't tried this on your horses. It's 100% safe, easy to use, and the horses love it. Robert Young, trainer and winner of over 850 races. I had a few horses who were picky eaters and not finishing their meals. I tried Advanced Appetite and soon all of my horses were eating everything up. As mentioned, this product is 100% all natural, no chemicals, no pharmaceutical, and it flat out works. Get your horse back to being themselves with Advanced Appetite. Visit us today at www.advancedappetite.ca.
The Central Ontario Standardbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
I have been informed of claiming action in tonight's 10th race. A single claim entered on the 1 Northern Belle, 1 claim entered on the 1 Northern Belle in tonight's 10th. 2 claims have been entered on the 2 Streak Azana, 2 claims on the 2 Streak Azana, and a single claim on the 3 rear view. So in tonight's 10th race, single claim on the 1 Northern Belle, 2 claims on the 2 Streak Azana, and 1 claim on the 3 rear view. The Wilson's TAC Claiming Series going to start up here at the Raceway on Monday, March 14th for the fillies and mares, horses and geldings leg 1. Getting underway on Wednesday, March 16th, so the leg 1 will go for claiming price of $7,000. Leg 2, claiming price of $8,500. And the final will take place on, for fillies and mares, March 28th. And final for the boys will go on March 30th. Both no claiming in the final. Just over a week away until we kick off the Wilson's TAC Claiming Series, so lots of great racing coming here in the upcoming week. Should be lots of excitement. Once again, post time for all race dates will be 6:30 for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. That will be in effect through March 18th, so once again, all post times for all race dates, 6:30 p.m. will get underway. That will be in effect until March 18th. Condition trotters on parade for the night. Number 1, Mac Justice. It's Tyler Moore for Stuart McQueen, Robert Watson, James Grant, Stewart trains. Number 2, Zach to the Max. It's Scott Ray for on a trainer Jack Ray, sharing the ownership with Peter Charlton. Number 3, Cheetah Lot Pav for Nicholas Malcolm, trainer Rob McDonald, Brad McDonald driving. The 4 is J-Port High Class, Greg Dustin training and driving for Ted Melchers and Guy Versteeg. 5 is Tamal Houdini, Colin Kelly behind the controls for ECS Racing, Stephen Boston's conditions. And run out the field, number 6, Junior for Dennis Duford, trainer Ashley Duford. It'll be Tyler Borth in the driver's seat. Field of 6, trotting 1 mile for a purse of $9,000 exacta try. Superfecta, late double wagering. Getting a look at my top choice, J-Port High Class. J-Port High Class can show up big sometimes, and sometimes you think he's going to show up, and I think he's fitting very well, and this is the easiest he's faced in a long time. So even though finished 7th last time, about 59, that clip still goes pretty well throughout this group. So J-Port High Class is definitely capable of beating the Sponge, and earlier this year did beat Preferred 3 types, so has won against much tougher. So J-Port High Class, from post 4, you got to think he's going to be a main player in here. Others to get a look at. Number 2, Zach to the Max. Huge winner on Tuesday by 6 open lengths and 59-4 for Scott Ray. Getting 9-2 value on Zach to the Max, and had more in the gas tank. So this one made front pretty easily and went wire to wire and never looked back. And from an inside post, Zach to the Max should show some early speed and be placed forwardly. So that one I would think to be a top 3 player. Then you also got Cheetah Lot Pav, who is facing a bit easier tonight, last starting on February 27th at Flamborough. That was from post 2, got away 4th and finished 4th, so kind of stayed mid-pack throughout the mile. Last win was on, I believe, January 15th at Flamborough in 2 minutes and 2, and that was against a bit easier than this. So Cheetah Lot Pav, though, I think he has enough form to be able to be up in the worth throwing in your try tonight. So now down to 2-1. So the favorite, number 3, Cheetah Lot Pav. Looking to throw some others in there. You got number 5, Tamal Houdini. Hasn't started in almost a month, but this is a class that he could be capable of beating. Even Mac Justice, Junior. This is for a 6-horse field. This is a pretty compact group and any of these are definitely capable of winning. So that's what's going to make this a pretty good horse race. We're just under 2 minutes now. Getting a look at the screen, number 6, Junior. Solid effort in the consolation of the pop-up on the 27th at Flamborough. And has had 2 bad posts in recent starts, so he's used to the outsides. I don't see that bothering him here tonight, but I'm sticking with J-Port High Class to get the job done in the 9th. Starting car in position. Last call to wager. Gate is moving. For the 9th, Mac Justice, Tyler Moore, Zach to the max, Scott Ray, Sheila Pav, Brett McDonald, J Port High Class, Greg Dustin, Tyma, Houdini, Colin Kelly, furthest out, Junior, and Tyler Borth. Trotters at the top of the stretch on a Friday night at the Raceway. Gate picks up speed. Here they come. Zach to the max and Sheila Pav. A lot of them want the lead, but it's going to go to Zach to the max and the Razor to take control. Sheila Pav trying to tuck into second. Left out third for Tyma Houdini. From fourth is Mac Justice. J Port High Class will race from fourth. And that actually make that fifth. So sixth away is Junior. And your leader continues to be Zach to the max, a loose leader by 2 open lengths. Cheetah Pav from second. Tymal Houdini racing from third. Mid-packed fourth for Mac Justice. That comes ahead of J Port High Class and Junior trails Zach to the max, bringing them to the quarter. They're there in 29 and 2. A bang up second for Cheat. A lot Pav from third. Tymal Houdini from fourth. To the inside is Mac Justice. Your back markers are J Port High Class and Junior. It's still Zach to the max coming in front of us for the first time. Cheetah Pav enjoying a nice 2-hole journey tonight. That comes ahead of Tymal Houdini underway in fifth. That is J Port High Class saving ground to the inside. Mac Justice Junior trails. They're halfway home in 59 and 4, 30 and 2 in the second quarter. It's Zach to the max, your leader, and doing it well up top on the lead. Right there in second is Cheetah Pav. Third to the rail. Tymal Houdini getting closer now is J Port High Class. Put in play by Dustin. He says go. Following that cover will be Mac Justice Jr. trails the field. Zach to the max, starting to get separation and stretching out his lead, but not for long. Here comes J Port High Class, who keeps on coming from third to the inside. Cheetah Pav, Tymal Houdini holding on to fourth. Mac Justice fifth, 3/4 put up in 1, 28 and 3. Zach to the max, under attack from J Port High Class, who is not done yet and continues to battle on, getting closer. Here's Tymal Houdini is threatening at this point from fourth. Cheetah Pav. Zach to the max has done all the heavy lifting. This one still coming on. J Port High Class on the wide side. Tymal Houdini. J Port High Class says, I'm not going away just yet. But Zach to the max continues to battle back as they come to the wire. Maybe Zach to the max holding off J Port High Class in 158 and 3. That's 2 in a row for Zach to the max within 3 days. Unofficial 2, 4, 5, 3. Back down in front, Zach to the max. 6-0 Brown gathered by Cantep Hall. Spit Estrella, Hanover. Nito Hall, Hanover. Jack Ray, Megan O'Neill, Peter Charlton Owens, Jack Trains, Scott Ray, The Razor getting it done in 1:58 and 3. That's a season's best for Zach. To the max, congratulations. Zach to the max pays $9.40, $3.60, $2.30. $2 Zach to $22 even. $1 try at $42.75. $1 super pays $85.85. Up next is the 10th and final Phillies and Mares $7,000 claimers. Single claim on the 1 Northern Belt, 2 claims on the 2 Streak Zana, and a single claim on the 3 Rear View. Ninth race rundown. Mac Justice 5th. Zach to the max, the winner. Cheetalot Pob 4th. J-Port High Class 2nd. Tama Houdini 3rd. Junior for 6th. Top down. 5, 1, 4, 2, 3, 6. 10th and final in 7 minutes for a super high 5. Once again, lots of claiming action in the 10th and final. Single claim on the 1 Northern Bell. 2 claims on the 2 Streak Zana. And a single claim on the 3 Rear View. And driver change as well to add Jason Ryan to drive the 7 Ma Rebel. Happy birthday goes out to Clarice, member of the Raceway broadcast crew. So hope you're enjoying your birthday, Clarice. Happy birthday from all of us here at the Raceway. fillies. And Mayor, $7,000 claimers on the track, led by the one, Northern Belle. It's Ryan DeRoche tonight for owner-trainer Greg Campbell, sharing the ownership with Angelo Del Ellis. Single claim entered. Number 2, Streak Akanza, Scott Ray for owner-trainer Michael Stamp, sharing the ownership with Janet Larcombe. 2 claims have been entered. Number 3, Rear View for Blue Shoe Investments trainer Tyler Nostat, Brett McDonald to drive. Single claim entered. Number 4, Kempenfelt, owned by Leanne Davidson, trainer Daryl Aver, Colin Kelly behind the controls. Number 5, Kinder Untouchable. It's Garrett Rooney back on board for Murray Hyatt and Julie Pearson. Sean Hyatt is the trainer. 6 horse, Rosella. It's Tyler Moore doing the driving for Stuart McQueen, Robert Watson, James Grant. Stewart is the trainer. Number 7, Mauer Bell, now driven by Jason Ryan for Calvin Kipfer. Terry Gallant is the trainer. Running at the field, number 8, Scottish Mock for Daniel Meade, trainer Rob Doyle. Travis Henry getting assigned the driving duties. Field of 8, we'll go postward in a few for an exacta try. Super high 5 on the Friday finale. Again, look at my top choice, number 2, Streak Akanza. Made it look very easy getting that win last time out, and was a winner there. Made it by about 3, I believe, and from post 5 went right to the lead, never looked back. So from post 2, should be even an easier mission tonight, getting Scott Ray back on board. So the second choice at 2-1. For second, I used the 3 Rear View. First time for the Tyler Nostat Barn Rear View. 3 wins so far in 2022, and has had some bad posts thrown at her last couple. And last week just wasn't the easiest trip and had a lot of ground to make up and kind of got pushed back a little. So from post 3, I expect Rear View to be an exacta factor and right in the mix to be a main threat to my top choice. So Rear View at 6-5, getting all the love right now. Others to throw in there, I did go with a long shot for third, number 5, Kinder Untouchable. I thought this mare has been racing very well. Coming off at 2/3, was a winner 5 back. 2/3 at this level, and last time out on February 25th in 2:01 and 4. So Kinder Untouchable, she can go with these. I'm not sure as much as a win prospect, but I put her for third because I think she's been racing well and should offer some value, which she is right now at 13-1. And you gotta like the class dropper, number 1, Northern Belle, getting 9-1 right now. Has been racing, it's much tougher in the Fillies and Mares $8,500 claimers. So coming down to the 7, getting the rail to work with, getting Ryan DeRoche on tonight. So Northern Belle facing easier, getting the rail to work from should be better. And number 7, Mauer Bell, now driven by Jason Ryan. I'll use this one in my top 4. Was made a break last time, so was a first place second. This has to overcome post 7 here tonight and is moving up in class, but coming in on very solid form. So you kind of got to like her. And here, continuing to take all the action at 6-5, number 3, Rear View. Just under 2. Starting car moving into position, even money on the 3 rear view. Usual visitor to the winner's circle, going out for a strong barn and much better post to work from tonight. Starting car is moving for the 10th and final for a super high 5. Northern Bell, Ryan DeRoche, Streak Kazana, Scott Ray, Rear View, Brett McDonald, Kempenfelt, Colin Kelly, Kinder Untouchable, Garrett Rooney, Rosella, Tyler Moore, furthest out, Ma Rebel, Jason Ryan from the trailing spot, Scottish Mock, and Travis Henry. Fillies and Mares. They're off and pacing. Kinder Untouchable getting out well from the center as Kempen, Felton, Street, Kazana, and Ray getting out well to the inside. Northern Bell, Street, Kazana wants the front end, and so does Kinder Untouchable. And Kinder Untouchable will clear at 35-1 from second is Street, Kazana. Racing up close in third, that's Northern Bell. Left out in fourth is Kempen Felt. Coming through will be Rear View. 6 to the inside is Scottish Mock. That comes ahead of Rosella and Ma Rebel. It's going to be Street Kazana going on by. 2 clear from second is Kinder Untouchable. As they go by the quarter, they're there in 28-4 for Street Kazana. To cut this one out from second is Kinder Untouchable. On the move third, here comes Rear View, not waiting long. Staying in fourth is Northern Bell, second overtow in fourth for Rosella. Third over on the outside is Ma Rebel. Seventh to the rail is Kempenvelt. Trailing now at the back is Scottish Mock. Street Kazana showing the way on the outside is Rear View coming right alongside to challenge for McDonald. Third to the inside, Kinder Untouchable. They're halfway home. They're there in 59-1. Street Kazana going head to head on the outside with Rear View. Third to the inside is Kinder Untouchable. Rosella still going with fifth on the outer flows. Mauerbell saving ground is Northern Bell. Seventh to the rails. Kempenfelt trailing is Scottish Mock, and Rear View begins to go on by for McDonald, trying to battle back a Street Kazana. Holding on to the show spot is Kinder Untouchable. Fourth to the inside is Northern Bell. Rear View, but Street Kazana still has something to say to go by 3/4. They're there in 1:28-4. It's Rear View, but Street Kazana still trying to go with Kinder Untouchable from third. Northern Bell is coming on for DeRoche. Also getting in the mix of things is Kempenfelt. Rear View and Street Kazana still going at it as they make the swing for home. Street Kazana and Rear View on the wide side is Northern Bell, and Rear View tries to go on by, still battling though. Is Street Kazana and Northern Bell on the far outside as they come to the wire. It's going to be Rear View to win it. Maybe up for second was Northern Bell over Street Kazana. 1:59-4. Rear View, a huge trip to win it. Unofficial 3-1-2-4-8. Here's your winner, number 3, Rear View. 8-year-old brown mare by Better's Delight, Lady Western Ideal. For Blue Shoe Investments, trainer Tyler Nostat. Brett McDonald, the winning driver. 3 wins for Brett. Tonight, Rear View, that's her 4th on the season. And that's a season's best of 1:59-4. Congratulations. Rear view, 340, 240, 210, $2 exacta. 2080, $1 try, 21.15, $2 double, $18, 20-cent pick 3, 9. 83, $1 pick 4 pace, 277.35. The 20-cent pick 5, 129.30. And $1 high 5, 305 and 60 cents. We had some claims we'll get a look at in just a moment. Number 1, Northern Bell for $87.50 going to owner Blue Shoe Investments trainer Tyler Nostat. Number 2, Streak Akanza going to David Bain and yours truly Nathan Bain, David to train. Number 3, Rear View going to owner trainer John Holding. That wraps up racing action for tonight. Thanks for joining us. We're back in action Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday at 6:30 p.m.